Hello? Oh my gosh, I think, okay, I fixed it. Something happened to the internet and I had to restart the router. Right when I decided to start, maybe it's a sign. It's Halloween already. Okay, let me set up my game. Bro. I have a bunch of horror games lined up already, so I'm really excited to play this one. I hope it's not too long, and I've been waiting for this to come out for a while. Maybe on Friday I can play Cooking Companions, and that one looks like a very ducky experience. Okay, let's move here. Cool. Then fix this. There we go. Let me pause my music. Boom. Full screen this. I haven't played the game yet, so I turned off all the lights in my room. Yeah, first playthrough. It's supposed to be a chill visual novel. This is a horror game and it is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktabbygames.com, if you need a full list of content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. Am I like a knight or something? Going inside a dungeon? There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Nice. Oh my gosh. Cute. Controls. Check the preferences. Ooh. Full screen. No. How's the volume? Is it fine? Can you guys still hear me? I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, nice. I don't think I'm gonna remove any of these. So cute, the princess. Why is she trapped here? Controls. Ah. Activates the interface. Oh, without selecting. Oh my gosh! Hello? Hello, Kuro. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bits. I'm about to start the game. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, more bits. Hopefully I don't get scared by this game. Okay, so I'm just trying to check if there's anything I need to remember. That's his first screenshot. V is assistive self-voicing. I know this game is... I believe it is voice acted. So I have my work cut out for me. Welcome again to the stream, Kuro. I'm about to start. And it's my first time playing this game. Hopefully I can finish a run in this session. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path
Ooh.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh, I have to save real quick. Nice.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I like that my mouse moves. My cursor moves with the background. That's awesome. Oh, I can... There's so many choices. What the... Is G busy? She is currently in a convention That's why she hasn't been streaming. She's been working on conventions for the past 2 weeks, I think. Been making merch and going to conventions to sell that merch. Yeah. She's excited actually to get back to streaming after. Oh, don't worry. I think maybe Friday, if not Friday, over the weekend. We'll see. Okay, so what do I want to do? Oh, I can talk back to the narrator. I can explore. Let's try turning around and leaving.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, maybe. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Oh, okay, that's the voice of the hero. Okay, that's cool. Also, I heard that for this game, the narrator speaking right now is also the narrator of a really niche horror, mystery, supernatural podcast called Magnus Archives. You guys should check that out. I used to listen to that with G. She introduced me to it. And I found out today that yeah, this narrator is the same guy. Yeah, it's supposed to be super meta. The narrator has a personality, I guess. Yeah, being a duck is being a duck.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Really talking to me.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Oh, wow.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay. Let's leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies.
Wait, why do we die if you don't kill the
dies.
princess? I don't get it.
Forever.
Oh. Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening.
You're not gonna get
Fine.
me to speak.
Turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Obviously. Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived,
Ooh, what happened
as
to the
well as for
music?
everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that
Yeah,
those
I've been waiting
flickers
for this to come
weren't
out
just
for a long
trick
time,
of
Kuro.
light.
You're right up my alley. It's supposed to be a fun, narrated visual novel with a lot of endings and jump scares and fourth wall breaks.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin.
Oh, there's a lot
An
of
infinite
stuff here.
fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
How does he know?
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Hey. I finished the game, guys. Oh wait, we skipped the chapter 2. What the?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
What?
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh man. Hasn't this already happened? Wait. Do we have to silently proceed to the cabin? Okay, I can't walk away anymore. Yeah, I skipped chapter 1. Hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I
Speedrun.
certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're
Who's the
thinking.
contrarian?
He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways to pull that off.
I can just load my save, you know. I'm just
The world really
trying
did
out the
end last time,
options.
didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
This reminds me of the Stanley Parable, but in a visual novel version of it. Okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm going. You can lie. Okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Does that mean I'm lying heading to the cabin or lying about slaying the princess? Let's try lying. Oh, explore. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Okay, let's explore.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Yeah, it reminds me it reminds me of Stanley Parable as well. The very nice voice though. Very funny. Man, he's reducing my choices.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Alright, he can
Please
read.
take this seriously. I am begging you.
Ugh.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I haven't even met her yet,
If we're
narrator.
stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Well, the narrator just said that if we don't slay her, everyone's gonna die. So I guess we have no choice. Unless the narrator's the bad guy.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay, one choice to go inside the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. It's all
Whoa.
shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Yeah, it's so weird.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Ooh.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? You have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess.
Yeah, just a
How many
princess.
times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
But she's locked, I think.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, what's that sound? What the?
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay
It's
calm.
not that stressful.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
First time.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important
I know, you guys are
task.
just talking. That's... Ooh. Is that even a... Is that the basement entrance or just a hole in the ground? Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Let's get the blade just to be safe.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
True, narrator.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way. Thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb
I
at the
agree.
bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Oh my gosh, I can choose how to hold my blade. Let's look cool and hold it the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window. Let's look at the mirror. Oh, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun?
I won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's a table at the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. Also, he didn't read that for some reason.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Let's look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
Yeah, it's just
There
a
isn't
wall.
much to see here. This really isn't funny. You
Oh.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Am I a
I
monster?
hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
That's weird. Let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement
Whoa.
creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases.
Hey, what if I am
all
the
built
monster?
From unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere.
They look like branches.
Oh, damn. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it. The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Hi. What are you doing here?
Why is it so loud?
Are you here to kill?
Oh,
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this.
yeah.
Let's just turn around and leave.
Why is it my job?
This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
No worries, Guru. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for being here. And don't worry, there's gonna be a VOD uploaded so you can check it out after that. Ooh, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. And have a great night.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Ooh. Soft stairs? What does that mean? Harsh stairs to the left, center staircase, or the soft stairs? Let's choose the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths
Nekuro.
wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another.
So many.
1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you
That
go.
didn't look like the room.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
Oh, everything's becoming
Till the only
simpler.
things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Bye-bye.
Consumption and betrayal.
Whoa.
Skepticism and blind devotion. Rivalry and submission. Terror and longing. Pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh my gosh.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Can we save here? Let's save here.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
I wonder if she can hear the voice.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Oh. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? You're the one who came down here and with a sharp, sharp knife, too. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do
Why is
it.
it cracking though?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last
What do you
time?
mean?
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
Whoops.
But what's done is done.
I guess we have to
isn't
kill
it?
2 princesses.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh my gosh. Oh. What? Why are these together? I'm getting you out if you're trying to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave the basement. Stay the... Why are these together? That's weird. I guess I'll click this.
Wait, that's not right. Go on.
Oh my gosh.
Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture.
The
room
sounds, man.
spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, knife in to throw the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish.
There's a bunch of them, though.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't...
Oh.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Oh no.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others,
Oh.
they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
It's a princess slime.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly
jelly.
sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Oh. She's gonna lie. The narrator says she's gonna lie. Maybe. I need to say something. No. Oh. She just died? You don't know if she had the chance to hear you reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful
Here.
thing.
I mean, there's no mirror, right? That's what the narrator was
what
saying.
the hell are we supposed to do?
Look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
You have no choice.
I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Oh no, don't do it. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Well, it's me. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Oh, the narrator's gone, that's why. Proceed to the cabin. Even make it to the cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her. Oh. Ooh.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh, there's a lot of questions. Oh, you can attack. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
That doesn't make sense. What the... What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay, there's more again. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay, it's all in my head, I guess.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
More perspectives. Oh, so I have to see more endings, I guess. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite.
Did you not see this,
The
Snafu
rest
Boy?
will find their own way home.
The time when you watched the playthrough? What if I don't let you do this? Okay. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Her voice is so nice, though. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
I can wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Oh.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
But then again, the intro of this game said this is a love story. Oops. Maybe I'm supposed to heal her or use love or something. If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh, the game just crashed. Okay. I hope when I open it, there's no jump scare. There's a game that did that to me before.
You have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments. I never left your side.
I'm just back. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, okay, I die. Bye-bye. Okay. What blue?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that, you're here to slay her.
The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting.
No, it makes more sense now, the explorer thing here. If it says explore, I thought that meant we're gonna move around. It just meant that we're gonna ask questions, so it's good to do, I guess. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Well, I could change it, I think. I was able to repeat.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though. Can someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Wow, the narrator's sounding like a bad guy now. Killing a princess seems kind of bad.
Does
though.
it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
What the? Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules.
The working class is the only value to society. Well, it makes sense. They contribute a lot, so...
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules. No matter how much I wish I did.
I see, narrator. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do. Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Can you tell me what my prize is for going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
And
whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better.
he's making it sound like he's the evil guy. Forget this, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Okay, that's it. So I tried silently entering. Let's try the first one. I need to see her face to face first.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay, let's go in. Nice zoom in.
The interior of
Oh.
the cabin is almost entirely bare.
So it's normally
The
like
air is
this.
stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wood. The blade is your implement.
There's no mirror anymore. But look, there's like a little shade over here you can see as if there was something there before. Or maybe that's just lighting, I don't know. I click outside? No. Just try entering without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries
Oh,
up
the voice is
stairs.
different too.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing.
Oh no, it's
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
interesting.
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
It says lie. If it's like the narrator and she can see what I'm saying, that'd be bad. I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I guess we'll just die.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
So done with me.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
That's a bit too close, man. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness.
That's a long name.
Or you can just call me Princess
Okay.
if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I was thinking the same thing. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd
What if
like.
her name's like some eldritch horror name thingy and that's why she's not telling it to me?
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah,
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself.
exactly.
Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's
Imagine
too late.
if she can hear the narrator and she's just pretending not to know. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Yeah, I feel like she can
I
hear the narrator. And I'm talking to the narrator as well. So
But you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation.
yeah,
Right?
it makes sense. But I want you to explain.
You have
Why?
all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Okay, that's enough for me for now. Let's kill her.
Thank you.
Oh, why does she look like that?
You turn back to the stairs.
Where are you going?
Oh,
You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these
oh
chains.
man.
She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction? She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry. if
Run,
you
run,
rush
run.
up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Oh man.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Why does it have to be a staircase? You can't see anything until you reach the end of the staircase.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm.
She's on the top,
Its
on the
cooling
ceiling.
flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Oh my gosh, you want me to say hello? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. Where is she?
Behind me. Behind me.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically.
Oh,
its
I shouldn't have
locks
done that.
Immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Investigate the arm.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the
Oh, it's because
basement.
it's dark.
And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh. Holy shit.
Right back. Let's get her.
You roll the princess off your back and turn to face her, rising to your knees and readying your blade. Those eyes. She's going to kill us. Yes, things do look a little grim, don't they? The two of you are losing quite a lot of blood, but there's a reason she decided to strike from ambush. She isn't confident about a direct confrontation. Just because she's playing it safe doesn't mean we have the upper hand. Come on now. Don't let your confidence waver. This is an important moment.
I'm going to kill you.
The princess leaps onto you as you raise your blade in defense.
Stab her. I have claws too.
You find your target, and time after time you strike, but the wounds
That sound
she
effect was
inflicted in
also
her
from
ambush
Fear and
hinder your
Hunger with
movements,
the...
and with each fresh exchange, you're a little slower, a little weaker.
Probably a video game asset.
You seek solace in the fact that she's slowing too. Finally, she collapses.
Oh, we both die.
You collapse beside her.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
Your grasp on the blade weakens. It slips from your numb fingers, lying uselessly on the floor. This can't be how it ends, right? I'm sorry, but it is. You aren't making it out of this basement, but at least you finished the job. Everything goes dark,
But...
and you...
Oh,
You're on a path
that's so
in
weird.
the woods, and at the end of that
I'm saying
path
chapter 2.
is a cabin.
Or maybe...
And in the basement of that
chapter
cabin
2 is like a
is a
different
princess.
ending.
You're here to slay her.
A different path already.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's going to kill me again. She also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you.
Oh.
People don't. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. Bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that
The main
princess.
character just has
We
multiple
already know we can't
personalities.
trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing
Those
anything?
are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our
That's
options.
true.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty
Taking a lot
consequence-free
of
to me.
time.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Oh, that's true.
That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle.
That's true.
Right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
I make a good
You're
point.
laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
I guess we... Let's just go to the cabin. Oh,
A
these...
warning. Before you go, she will lie.
I have a
Don't
feeling
worry,
she
I think we've taken
remembers.
that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Let's go. See you there.
The interior
Whoa,
of the
it's
cabin
different.
is a mess of twisted roots.
Oh,
the
the
walls a
chapter's
chaotic
the
weave
witch.
of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on. The blade is your implement.
Man. Oh, there's the mirror again. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous.
What does
you
that
look.
mirror mean? Only I can see it.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot.
Okay, you get the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She does. That's not actually a bad
Hey,
idea.
that's good. Let's do that.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Ew.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet.
love how the
as if your
narrator
lungs are being coated
describes
in mud
these
with each
places.
intake of breath.
So simple, but it's
If
so
the
good.
princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay, that's sussy. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path.
Oh.
I know who you are, and I
knew
remember
it.
what you've.
See? She knows us. Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess.
She's a
as long as you
witch.
remember that and remain focused, slaying. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't.
Oh man,
Unless
she
you slay her
remembers.
right away, she's going to break free and end the world.
I shouldn't have killed
There's
her.
no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Okay, I have a theory that this game remembers what I've been doing, and if I want to do a fresh playthrough, I have to reinstall the game. And I think it's like Undertale, where if I kill something, it knows that. And it's not a theory, it's a game theory. Oh, that is true. I feel like you know, in Undertale where you do a pacifist playthrough, so you really don't kill anything. Maybe it will change the whole thing. Oh, we'll see. Yeah.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Smart game.
Fine. You're the boss.
Can I apologize?
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark
Oh
room
yeah,
below.
Twitch integration. Crazy. That'd be so cool.
You can just make out the shape of the
Oh
princess. in the
man,
room.
she's already guarded.
She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are. One hand tucked away
man.
behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Oh man, you don't
we've
know,
dropped
guys.
the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you
But
said
if she's
back in the woods
good.
really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine.
Oh man.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at
Oh, I
hand.
hate this. I could have
don't
been more
care if
careful.
You've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a... Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Right, it's in my head. I'm sorry about last time. Yeah, you know what? If she's gonna remember every time I kill her, I might as well say sorry. Though I did stab her in that other dimension, but she was more self-aware. Oh, so many options. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I
But she's
have.
already mad.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh my
You
gosh.
should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Gonna kill me though. Can't you get out of those chains on you? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential
Yeah.
backstabbing event.
You read my mind, voice.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of
Man,
here,
narrator,
that's it
why
for
do you
the
even
world,
know this?
Remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
That's true.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Are the voices being true though? Ugh. Okay, let's decide. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time. I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Oh my god. I don't trust you. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. Let's see. At least I'm not killing her this time.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I.
Abstain.
Abstain?
Let's do it. Let's go, hero.
Abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
But if we get killed, we're gonna go back anyway and do this again. So
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward.
Oh, is there a save? Is there a save? Let's save. Until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time. We're both scared and we're both hurting it. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't... We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Remain silent. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Yeah, let's do that.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Oh no. Oh
Then
my god.
She buries the blade in your heart. What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you. I told you. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
Yeah, why'd you kill me,
her
man?
nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the... Everything goes dark, and you...
Ooh. I bet we're gonna go back to the start again. That's what's gonna happen.
You're on a path in... I can't believe she
Hey.
actually stabbed
Okay,
us.
that's me. Okay.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told
Oh.
you it would come around to bite us. I voted
He remembers.
against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything.
Voice of the
You're
Smith.
fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho-ho! A visionary.
Oh, it's chapter
like it.
3.
Tell me
We
more.
moved forward.
Gladly, my
Cool.
dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
Princess will remember that. It's a reference to Baldur's Gate or any other game where anyone remembers anything.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
I knew it. It's a love story, guys.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. There might just be a kernel of affection in that angry, angry heart. As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
Yeah, let's go, hero.
Maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Alright.
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions
Why do
with
they
open
remember
hearts.
now?
We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Sure. Twice. Then I'll
Thrice.
spare
I
you the
died
little
thrice.
introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Oh, look. It's like starry outside. We're going to free her.
Please don't.
Yeah, but what does the narrator know and he's not telling me?
You can't stop all of us, you villain. Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again,
He knows it's a game.
I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious
This game's so
backstabbing
smart.
equipment.
Back in college, I saw a bunch of people developing a visual novel game, and I was looking at the flowcharts that they were making for the routes, and it's crazy. It's like a really, really big expanding tree of different choices. Imagine you have to write all the options for that, and you have to program that it will lead to those things, and you have to remember certain things. It's crazy. Then again, like with games now, they have tools to develop these things, so it's a lot easier. It's just the logic, I guess, you have to think about. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, that's... You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen.
Yeah.
Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't
So
care
meta, I
about
love
where
it.
we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think. Then we can all move on, and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least.
Yeah, the
Sounds
voice
like
of the
you've probably
Smith is
done
so
enough of
funny.
others already.
He has a certain playful tone. It's like he's teasing in a way.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Narrator is just the narrator from Stanley Parable. And the opportunist is kind of like a realist. He wants to save us. He wants to take those, not take any risks, basically. He wants the best way through. And the Smitten just really likes the girl. He thinks we can have a happy ending with her. Literally taking every opportunity. True, that's true. To keep you in a good light. Yeah. But the thing is, the things that they say also influence my actions. Like, it leads me to think certain things. So, imagine if I just kept killing her or killed her from the very beginning, it would have been a more horror playthrough, I guess. Okay, we can't leave. We tried that. The voice of the Waxtronaut. That's you guys. You guys are the voice of the Waxtronauts. Seems like all the answers are in the cabin. Yeah, go in the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too.
Yeah, I'm a dude.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
What's sad is we didn't get to keep the voice of the contrarian. That guy was really funny.
The interior of the cabin is
Whoa.
hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out
Mirror.
ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here. Charred wood still reeking of ash.
Maybe this is the end of the world because I set her free.
Lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain. The promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. This is supposed to be a pristine blade.
It's with
Why isn't
her.
there a
I gave her
pristine
the
blade?
knife.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon.
Oh my gosh, the voice is
This
gonna
not
turn
what
on
to
me.
do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Yeah, Smitten, voice of the Smitten, the MVP. How did we even get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror.
Oh my gosh, narrator. Hey! Uy, Kandila. Hello, Dark Tatay. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Slay the Princess. It's a really cool game. It's kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club. In a way, it's super meta. And we're a hero trying to slay the princess because apparently she's trying to end the world or something like that. And so we died a bunch of times. We kept our memories and we're here to try to save her, I guess. I don't know if I still want to kill her. Basically, the princess, they say if you set the princess free, she's gonna end the world. But a bunch of stuff happened and I'm convinced that there's something else going on. In this case, it's slay the princess. Well, that's what your job is. And you have a bunch of voices in your head telling you what to do. And it's up to us to choose if you want to follow those voices or not. So I hope you're having a great night. And just enjoy. Yeah. I can't tell if the narrator is evil or the princess is evil. So we'll see.
I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves.
And the cool thing is there's
Our feathers
narration.
are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
Let's go. So this voice of the Smitten is kind of like my wingman. He thinks that we can romance her. So I'm gonna try to go for that route. Let's see what happens. Because what we notice is when we do a playthrough, she remembers what happens in the previous playthrough. The first time we killed her, but we both died in a fight. The second playthrough, I tried to say sorry and she killed me and she looked like she regretted it. And this is the third playthrough and we're trying to see if we can save both of us.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
Let's put on a rose or something. There's like flowers there.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see
Oh my
it?
gosh. So every time we see a mirror, only the hero and I see it. The narrators for some reason don't see a mirror. Let's look at the mirror. Maybe it's different.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror and behold
gosh.
our handsome features.
And like, I noticed there are like little signs that our character is a beast or a monster of some sort. So if you notice our
It went away
hands,
when we touched it last time.
it's like we have claws and weird hands.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
Oh my gosh, voice of the smitten.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes,
Into-
that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about
It doesn't look like there's anywhere to go though, but let's see. Oh,
You
downstairs.
step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Oh, she probably is. The voice.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never. Yeah. I want to free you. I really just want to talk. Really talk. Yeah.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Okay. What do you look like this time?
Continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
No, she's holding it.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Oh my gosh, I can just choose to betray her. Since the game remembers, I'm not good. I'm gonna try to be as good as possible. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. Oh, I can just leave. That's so sad.
And I'm supposed to believe it's safe in your hands? That you aren't just saying what you need to say in order to fool me and save yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are, and I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
This is hard.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
Bro.
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
This guy is such a romantic. I need to be careful because if I scare her, she might, just stab me. then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts as action. But what if something makes me stab her? I'm gonna go with the first one. Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. And let's reach for the blade.
You reach towards her
Hey, look
bloodied
at my
hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take
What if she's
the weapon.
bad? Oh, hate this.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
He betrays us, man.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her. We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out.
Oh no, he's freaking
Slay
opportunist.
her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
Advantage. He said advantage. He's lying. It's the wrong spelling over here. Take a screenshot. Whoop. Let's save.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him. I see that the lines have been drawn.
Oh, the voice of the smitten is on my side. It takes note of the screenshots. Oh, we'll have to see.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
There's a screenshot button. I pressed the screenshot button. And it's S.
You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
Oh, he's talking to me?
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time.
Oh,
He
they're
should
talking
get a
to
say.
me, not the voices or the hero.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
It'd be crazy if the game only allows me to kill her. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Let's cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe in my
Opportunist,
whole
what the-
heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Let's go, speedrun.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
I love this guy.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her. And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
What I love is this narrator is the voice for all of these dudes.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches.
The art's really good
relaxing
too.
only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart.
No, it's probably because I look like
You're
a
not
monster.
going to do that,
Kidding.
are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Oh, narrator, don't you dare. You save here just in case there's some meta thing I can do.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip. You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
That's what you get, narrator, trying to deceive me.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Don't you dare be evil, princess.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her.
No.
Kiss her now
You
before
don't even
the
know if
moment
she's-
ends.
I can't. Okay, if you have to save again. Thank God there's another page. It's A and Q. Quick saves. Automatic saves. Save it here. What's the quick save button? Oh. Oh, there. Quick save. Okay. Hides the user interface. Rolls back. What? Where is it? What was I looking for again? Quick save. What's a quick save? Am I blind? It doesn't say here. Oh well. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
I bet if I load my game... and kiss her, she's gonna know. And so far, I haven't loaded any of my game saves. So we'll try to play it as without loading any saves. And I have a feeling this game also has a version where you can just play it without saving and then it's gonna do something.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so
Yeah, I'll stick to it.
graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your own
This is
way
in Baldur's
out.
Gate. Where in Baldur's Gate I keep saves coming that game.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
Let's go,
Cut
voice.
through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than
Oh
this.
my god, if you betray me, princess. Step into the thorns. Why are they making me make all these? Okay, we save it here. We also quick save. Aha. Let's step into... She says a few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for something. Yeah. I don't want to cut. Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they
Nice.
yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me?
Maybe he's talking about it like
What
a
did
game.
the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Like the narrator wants to live in the game forever, and he thinks when we save her, that's the end, and he doesn't want to be out of the game.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
What if the voice of the smitten is the bad guy?
You and the princess hesitate.
trusting
at the
all of
cabin
these
door.
people.
This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Why did the narrator say that she's gonna lie? Ugh. Really, quick save and save again. Let's leave.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
Huh?
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
Oh, everyone's gonna die.
Why is it so cold?
Oh, again. Oh man. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Hello, G
Should
the
we
Bean.
try and find her?
Let me shout you out real quick. It's really fun. I'm loving this game. I did not expect to enjoy it this much. I expected to be scared a lot. Shout out, shout out. Also, what were you playing last time? Oh, it's showing your highlight from what's that? What's that game again? Hello in the cab. Hello in a cab. That's your name. How scared did I get? It was only scary at the very beginning, and then I chose the good guy route. Yeah, highlight. Showing a highlight. What's that game? The game. I love that game so much. The game with the short hike. That's the game. Right. If you guys haven't played the short hike, you guys should try it. Anyway, let's see what happens here.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I killed her one time, and now I'm trying to save her. Oh, of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, the
Whatever
voices.
awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Because the voices reset every time. Every time I runs over, the voices die, but I keep my memory.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy. Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Oh no! I should have checked the other choices. That's what they look like. Ah. Screenshot. You've grown. Am I the bad guy? Screenshot. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Bro. It's her again.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes.
It's
become
her. It's a
pockets
different
of
version of her
vitality
now.
and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Oh my gosh, I can say that I'm gonna kill her at the very end. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When this is all done, what do you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Maybe I should just keep being good to her and then something good will happen. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Oh, that's true.
My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Oh, okay, so we're giving her a different vessel of the princess. The first one was weird and morphed into like multiple princesses, and this one is the Thorn version. Maybe if I bring her all these vessels, something will happen. And if I treat her right, probably that'll be good. Because I can also choose to kill her every time. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay, I'm gonna choose to do this playthrough being kind to her. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom.
Yeah, it adds to her memory. That's
But
cool.
they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
You know what this game is? This is basically Tamagotchi, and I'm just I'm just treating the princess in a way that she remembers it.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Oh, the narrator's bad. The narrator thinks if I free her, she'll end the world. But he's telling me to kill her, and the more I kill her, the more she'll remember that, and she'll actually be evil. So I'm gonna try to beat it in another
I
way.
would be alone, and without
Kill him with
sensation.
kindness.
I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh, so we can never be together, but I can always give her good memories. Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Let's go.
You're on a path in the woods.
Whenever I reset
And at
the
the end of that
narrators,
path is a cabin.
the
And
narrators
in the basement
forget
of that
everything.
cabin, you're here to slay her.
Okay, I've asked these already. I'm just gonna go into the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Now what does the cabin look like this time?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plane. The blade is your implement.
Okay. Before we entered the basement without the blade, and I confessed that I was sent to slay her, and then we fought and we killed each other. Maybe I'll take the blade just to free her.
You take the blade from
This
the
time.
table.
Also, we only have one voice now, and that's the voice of the
The door
narrator.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Why does she sound like this again?
It's almost as if she's the one in charge.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm worried if I free her, she's gonna kill me right away because I look like a monster.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Also, my hero forgot, I guess.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Oh. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in...
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
The way she's talking makes it seem so sketchy, man.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the
This
blade on the
one.
floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh man. Are you coming on to me? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? But I remember in her one conversation, I don't think she knew. Like, she doesn't remember her name. It's a bit sketchy. I really can't tell what her motives are at the very beginning of the game. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Oh, this is a different tone.
Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do.
Because I
really.
entered with a blade.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
The narrator's trying to convince me. I want to be careful. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Now she sounds evil.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Man. She's just putting up a front, man. I feel it. Cause she saw me approaching with a knife. A blade. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I'm here because you're supposed to... Okay, we've talked. Enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Her tone was so different when I went down. When I went down without the blade. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains.
You have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, Maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Oh no.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Is there an option to pick up my knife first?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
It's the narrator.
Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Yeah, but if the door's locked, how are we gonna get out anyway?
You won't like what happens if you do that.
We'll see.
Against your better judgment,
Oh.
you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive
Bruh.
unbroken chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Cray.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm?
No, this didn't happen
It's like she isn't
earlier.
even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, narrator. what do
I
you do?
just can't let her escape into the world.
My arm? What happened to my arm?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and
I don't get it.
raises the blade.
I know that my arm is not human. Yeah.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Oh, the narrator, man.
Watch me.
You butt. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
This is...
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing.
It's okay, we can do it
Should-
again.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything
Happy
goes
to.
dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Oh, now I'm here. I'm stuck here.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
I got the...
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
I got
There's got
the...
to be a way out of here, for us and for the
He's
princess.
talking.
Just have to keep trying.
Oh, it's a skeptic now. Okay, so the first ending is I kept messing around at the start, and then the game kept pointing me towards the cabin, and then it messed with the dimensions, and it cracked reality, and then we ended up inside. There was a weird staircase going down, and it felt like we were going crazy. And then when we got to her, we ended up stabbing her, and then she started cracking into multiple versions of herself, and then she turned into. It's weird, but basically we found out that she's like not a normal princess. The second playthrough, because we got reset, we saw the version of her with the many arms. So, and then she told us to die again, and then we can start again. It's cool because we even said, I'm gonna wait there forever. And then she closed the game, I opened the game, and she was still there. And yeah, so I chose to restart. In the second run, I saved her. But in the very end, she still got taken by that weird many-handed being, and then we find out that she's learning every playthrough, and she remembers every time we kill her, she remembers in the playthrough. And my suspicion, my theory is that she only becomes bad if you keep treating her bad, and then she'll end up becoming evil. Like her collective memory will make her that way. So we're trying to, save her. And now the voice of the skeptic. Every time you do something, a new voice gets added to your head, and this is the voice of the skeptic. And you see things that we have to be skeptical about the narrator, and we have to save her.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from.
But then now I feel like the narrator's bad.
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Proceed to the cabin. And this time, chapter 2 is prisoner.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Also, that's what the narrator says every time.
She says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
Take it from a POV that you aren't exactly human yourself, so maybe the world has a different meaning, so does people. That's true. Maybe people are them and then we're not human. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Did you just say wink out loud?
I'm loving this game already. I actually don't know how many endings there are, but I feel like there are a lot.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
It feels very much like Stanley Parable. It's like a jail.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
There's the mirror again. Let's try entering without the blade this time.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Why does his accent change too?
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us?
Yeah, exactly.
Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
The narrator, the voice actor, has his job cut out for him. He's just doing so many voices, kind of like a portfolio for future stuff.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Yeah, I don't get to say here. What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Oh, man.
You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Magnus Archives. I told them a while ago. I told the viewers a while ago that he's the narrator of Magnus Archives. And it's really good, and you introduced it to me. And he has a lot of accents, yeah. When you're telling a story, a podcast story like that. Also, in this run, it feels as if the voices are taking over and they're starting to influence my actions. Where in the first two, they were only voices and I could still control myself. But I feel like the more I repeat, I'm losing my control over the character.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Oh, the mirror disappeared.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I really like this game because there's voice acting, and I don't need to tire myself reading a lot of stuff.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
In the other run, she remembered it. After chapter 1, she remembered what we did.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her
Now
lap.
she has 3 locks.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Maybe that's for me.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave here. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one
But
shackled
then again, I
hand.
do look like a monster.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I wish you did that in the first chapter. Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this.
The voices always forget.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Yeah, what do you mean, narrator?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done.
Happy lurkings,
You go to the
boy.
cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process
Yeah.
you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Yeah, the narrator forgets, the other voices remember. Until chapter 3, and then after chapter 3, and then we reset, the voices disappear, and I start again. But only I remember.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Man, what's the narrator's goal?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
That's true.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
We're just sitting in front of her.
Your success
It's all in my
hinges
mind.
on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation.
Exactly.
You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again.
Oh.
More of them.
Does that mean it's trying to keep her?
And now you're back.
Maybe the world is doing something.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I don't think she is. I think she's clueless. And we're just being led to believe that she's bad because of the narrator.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
That other chain on the wall. What did you have me do? You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Man.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Yeah, that's why. Because last time he had to cut her arm, her wrist, and now it's on 3 of her.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in the shackle too? That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
And whenever we try to leave, the door locks to the basement. So I'm suspecting there's other things in play. Let's inspect the shackle. Let's talk first.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
That's true.
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world.
How's she gonna end the world?
And she
Can't
might
even get
use
out.
it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That's true. What if they're both bad? Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Yeah, what if there's a secret thing to, like, you pull it and it unlocks everything
What
else?
if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Oh my gosh.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Quick save.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
It is the prisoner scene.
That's
so
horrible.
I guess we're the prisoner.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
True. I like the voice of the skeptic. He's making me think of options. Do you know what this was going? Do you know that this was gonna happen to me? Oh,
no.
Hello, Mr. Hoodie. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Slay the Princess, and we've gone through a bunch of stories already. Like, we've done a bunch of playthroughs. We try to save or slay the princess, we die, and we come back. And sometimes we keep our memories, and then at the very end, we forget it and start over. Welcome, welcome to the stream. And right now, I touched this loose shackle, and it locked onto me, and now I'm stuck here with the princess. Really fun game. If you have time, you should watch the replay of this because it's really fun. I didn't expect to enjoy it this much. And it's fully voice acted too. Also, I'm streaming on a Wednesday. That's not usual. It's just because I have family plans tomorrow, so I decided to stream today. Yeah, I love fully voiced games too. My experience with visual novels is that I read a bunch and I get tired sometimes. This is a very refreshing way to play a visual novel. Really good quality too. Like, look, when I move my mouse, the place moves too. So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
One word answers. Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
What should we do now?
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
You're dyslexic, so reading a huge book of a game is tiring. I understand that. Sometimes you don't want to spend the time reading everything also. It takes a lot of brain power. Yeah, and this is actually a pretty chill game when it comes down to it. They're basically reading you the story.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes.
Okay, this is the end of the run, I guess. We just die.
And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
The narrator says, we have to slay the princess or she will end the world. And I don't believe that because I feel like the narrator is trying to poop on us and mislead us and manipulate us. Because there's something weird about him. It came to a point where I couldn't control my character because the narrator would will something else. So I suspect that he's bad.
How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Also, the voices, the voice of the narrator and the other voices is just one dude who's doing a bunch of accents. Really cool. The only different voice here is the princess.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
What happens now?
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't.
Yeah, why isn't she starving? Why aren't I starving?
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass and pass.
She's a witch. In one of the other playthroughs, she actually, there was because it's in 3 chapters. This is chapter 2, and then the other run I did, the chapter was called The Witch, and then it was a different setting with vines and stuff. And she looked different also. This chapter is called The Prisoner.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... And? I think he's gone.
Oh, the narrator's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
The scenario is chosen based on your decisions, based on your choices. And what's cool is every time we do something, the game remembers, and the entity that holds the princess, like some sort of outside entity that constitutes the experiences of the princess, remembers everything that we've done. So I'm trying to treat her well, because I feel like if I treat her badly, it will cause her and whatever entity that is to become evil. So I'm trying to be as good as I can. That's the entity. It's taking her again. It's absorbing her experiences and it's learning. So it's really cool, really meta.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. So me, I retain every memory. The voices in my head, they forget once I enter this mirror. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
It all feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so.
But when we approach the mirror,
Trust
the
you.
voices disappear.
Feels too good to be true.
Now I can see what I really look like. The voices disappear, the mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, I'm changing and becoming even more evil looking. You've withered. Ooh. Maybe I become bad and I'm making her like become more pure. This is what happens at the end of each of the runs.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
New choices. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
I've seen her thrice. This is the third time I'm seeing her being consumed by this entity. And I think that's really her. It's just her true self that awakens every run. How can you stand to be a contradiction? Gaslighting.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Not really seem so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. Remain silent. I'm gonna say, if nothing, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel? And by vessel, I think it's the current princess she's holding. The thing is holding.
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Oh.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
You know that at the end of this, there's always this option I can say, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you. But I never say that every time I'm presented with the option because I want to treat this learning entity with kindness. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
We will know when we near our destination.
It's cool because I'm asking the same questions and her answers change, which means she remembers everything. Not the vessel, but the thing holding her. I'm ready to go back. I'm just gonna keep.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I'm gonna keep treating her kindly. We keep going to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
I'm just reading the choices. I've already asked these. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path.
And always in chapter 1, the cabin is the same. My choices here change chapter 2.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do.
This time I won't take the blade. Go into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing as her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm here to save you. I haven't said that before.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Well, why do I feel like this is gonna be a bad thing?
You walk
Usually
down the
fine.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
The last time I went down, I had a knife and she was suspicious and she had a different tone, so that's why I approached this time without the knife.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Oh man, I needed to bring the knife.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Hold on, let's talk. I'll see what I can do. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully.
you can address me as your Royal
Oh, the
Highness.
same thing.
Or you can just call me Princess if your Royal Highness.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both?
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? This has that.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. I can't believe you've been keeping you down. They've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains. I'm just gonna say I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, and whenever I try to get out, the door locks, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. If there isn't any key, do you have any other idea? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around here somewhere. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Don't you dare
You
lock
attempt
the
to make
door.
your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I feel like it's a narrator locking me in here too.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising
Aw,
in the
man.
princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the
Here we go.
determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Bruh! Not again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the narrator is very... It's like that game that I mentioned a while ago. The one with the narrator and you get to move around an office. Yeah, for some reason I'm having a mental block for that. Anyway, yeah. I suspect the narrator is bad.
It's the blade
Stanley
from
Parable
upstairs.
there.
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We free her. Save the princess.
Fine.
Oh, there's no other option.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, big eyes.
No, she didn't.
We actually did a run where we saved her and she was so different.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Probably been here for so long,
It's
it's
like
kind
she
of
isn't
crazy.
even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape.
And this is where the narrator tries to influence us.
As the
Again.
princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do...
This happened in the last run.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her. Okay, now I that's cool because before I could choose Slay the Princess and now just warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here.
Resist.
The blade! Move.
Oh, that's
the
so cool.
Blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
If you notice my hand, I'm not human either, so that's something to take
We
note of.
both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, she's gonna kill me.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
But this is different from what happened last time.
Oh no, I'm so
The
sorry.
last time she really went with the intent to kill me, and this time she's kind of hesitant.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
But then there was never any proof that setting her free would destroy the world.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
It's cool because when he says the two of you, he's talking to the voice of the hero and the player. It's cool.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damsel. Okay, this is a new chapter. Scenario.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
So
basement of that cabin is a princess.
the skeptic was in the previous run. That was chapter 2 of the previous run. Whenever I step into the mirror at the end of the run, the voices disappear and their memories get wiped. Basically, the voices die. And whenever I get sent back after talking to the entity, it's a fresh start. Only I remember everything. The voice of the hero and the narrator also forget everything. So this is a new run, basically. But the game remembers everything, which is cool.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And these are options that showed up already. Let's just go to the cabin. This time,
A warning before you go any
the
further.
inside of the cabin should look different because it's the damsel scenario.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
This game's amazing.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh, there's the voice of the smitten again. I miss him. He's basically a lover boy.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last
I
time.
love this guy.
He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about?
Well, he remembers from the first runs. Because in this, I think this is the 4th run already. The 2nd run we had the voice of the smitten.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
He is a villain.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
It's cool because at first I thought the voice of the hero was my voice, but apparently that's just the thoughts of the character, and I am a different entity to the hero, and they know that I'm here too. It's cool. Let me just save here quick. You can see like a bunch of scenarios with different stuff. Like here, if you look at my second save file, it looks way darker. Then if you see these brambles here in the save files below, that's the scenario when we save her, and she has a different she wants to be saved also. Yeah, so we're here right now.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Let's see. What's different this time?
The interior of the cabin is
Ooh.
clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Explore. You didn't say anything about the mirror. Let's look at the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
And the voices never see the mirror. They only see the wall. Only I see the mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a
Only
mirror
the
once we
hero,
wipe off
the
that
voice
layer
of the hero
grime.
sees the mirror. We can see what
Reach
we look like.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But it's just a wall.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Let's not take... we need the blade to save her. Okay, it's an important decision. Let's save here. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemy.
Let's go, voice of the smitten.
Hopefully it doesn't
Best
put her on
character.
edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Oh. At this point, the narrator is hiding that he knows what happened in the first chapter. It's crazy.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more
Oh my gosh.
beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm sure she's still chained. I don't know if it's a throne. We'll see.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the
And
manipulation.
that's what the narrator's been saying ever since the beginning, that she's trying to manipulate us. I was almost convinced that she was evil, but we'll see. We'll see.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right?
Yeah, no throne, but her dress does look fancier.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried
I'm
you
gonna hate
wouldn't
this so
come
much
back.
if she kills me after this.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yep, they remember.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done.
Music's
is
really
done.
nice.
What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
But every time we try to save her anyway, so it's not leaving a bad thing.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Oh my gosh, man.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Okay. Killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Oh, I don't want to ask that. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Let's try asking. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
Oh.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She remembers in between the chapters, but when it's a new run, she forgets everything in chapter 1. So she remembers things from chapter 1. We're in chapter 2 right now.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh my gosh, it's so sketchy. But before we started talking, did the world end? You end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh, why is it so sketchy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
There was also a time in the past runs where I had the option to kiss her and I didn't. And I wonder what would have happened if I did that.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I have no feelings one way or the other about the world. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them. I don't want the world to end. My face would have been eaten. It depends. I don't know. I didn't choose it, so I don't know what would have happened.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh my gosh, this is great. This is scary. What's happening?
She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Do I have to cut you out again? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
Oh no.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yeah, what if she has voices too?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Yeah, there's so many narrators.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
But then again, we're also a monster. Let's save here. Rescue.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, Yes.
Oh. What did I say? History. You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her. Okay, that's what they said.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without
Oh.
a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh no, we'll see.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide.
Oh my
her
gosh, we didn't even
hand
need to
down
cut
her
it.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
It's so sketchy. Why is it so different?
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time.
Yeah, these
Thank
are different
you.
shackles.
Thank you so much.
It changes. It changes every time, so...
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
We leave and then we have our whole lives to figure out what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she
Something
wants.
weird about this.
You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah, exactly.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in
Oh
deep
no, here we go.
reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
What did she think? I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. Oh, I can't, because if I do that, it's gonna learn. The entity's gonna learn and become evil. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you happy? You have to want something more than just making me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh no.
Is she broken? What's going
It's
on?
becoming more sketchy. Like literally, even her sketches are
What's
designed.
going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But... Oh no, the music. What would make you happy? But you need your own thing. You just met me. Yeah, it's very Ducky vibes, which I love. It's really fun. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
Okay. Easy. Let's try. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
Oh,
Oh, phew. She's back to normal.
what the?
Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel's always been like this. Absolutely flawless. As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually.
She's gonna be taken by the entity.
Look, I have my doubts,
I
but
can
the choice
feel
has
it.
been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools
Her
have
lines
left
are
me.
wobbly. We'll see. See what happens.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see.
Oh.
Isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock.
The narrator's doing something. He's probably the one setting it to lock.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Same with you, narrator.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
You think we can open and try together? Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
What's happening?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
Yeah, my lines are solid.
Nobody is leaving this basement.
I think also every time I do a run, my body transforms, so it might be that. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
It opens.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
Blah.
Blech. And the lock clicks. The door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
I was like, every time we reach the outside, the entity takes her. So I don't know what's gonna happen here, because I think we're going out again. We'll see if something takes her and we get transported there again.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Oh,
happy
there.
ending at last.
So you see these lines? That means it's gonna end now. Hey, soybeanie boy, I'm gonna shout you out whether you like it or not. How was your... What did you play? You were playing something a while ago. It said Valorant in your tweet, but... No bawal. Aha! You can even see what you were... What's it gonna show? What were you playing? Valorant? That doesn't look like Valorant. Why does it say Valorant? Oh, it's probably a highlight. Oh, you did? Okay. It's just a highlight then. Okay, so we have been playing Slay the Princess. Really fun. It's a visual novel with full narration. And it's been creepy at the start, and it's still kind of creepy now, but we're trying to save the world. Now let's see what happens.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
He's gonna die.
Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I didn't expect to like this game. It's really, really fun.
Cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Yes.
Oh, quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Alright, we're a monster. Bye-bye. You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
Oh. Let's just go in the mirror. Let's see what we look like now. I bet we look even more evil. Wow, it's even scarier. Screenshot. Find yourself in the long quiet. One second. What if she's taking away from me and she's like absorbing me? We'll see. We're at the cabin. Now, what does she have to say?
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
I'm gonna run out of good endings and I'm gonna eventually have to like kill her, I feel.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Do you think that anything is real out there? This game's very meta, so maybe it knows it's in a game. Let's ask. There are trees and stars. And there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
She's a Tamagotchi. We're just training her. Do you think that anything out there is real? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
But this thing keeps eating the hearts.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Ooh, the narrator has something he knows. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. But I know this for a fact. Let's do that.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Maybe I'm the bad guy. Maybe I awaken and I become evil and she's the good one. How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. Ooh.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
The last time I waited here, I chose to wait for an eternity. And then the game closed. And when I opened it, I was still here. It was so cool. There is no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, I keep getting jump scared by that. Okay, back to chapter 1. I have a game plan.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I'm gonna go in and bring the knife, but I'm going to... I don't know. We'll see. Let's save here. The very start of the run. The last run.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. The interior of the cabin, the blade.
I'm gonna take the blade this time, because in chapter 1 of the previous one, I didn't take the blade. Oh, this is a hard decision. I don't remember what I chose last time. So when I take the blade... Yeah, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
We need it to free her, I think. But I have
Door
to
the
answer
basement
differently
creep her
here.
voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so cold.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Seal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have,
Man, I think I chose the
you'll
wrong
have to
thing.
get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate,
Drop the blade.
the blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Man,
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a
Yup.
relationship.
I've been here before. I've asked the same stuff. Man. Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding them. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended.
Yup. If I go up, the door locks, so I'm gonna stay here.
Well, you do have that big
She speaks with almost complete. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door. You're here to your shouts and pleas. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay.
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You
And
won't
she's gonna end up
like
killing
what-
me again. Dave.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm.
Yep, you cut
just to
her
cut
again.
into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like,
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
no, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the
it's
princess
happening again.
This watch me.
Oh, I can't. I have to slay her now. I can't warn her. I'm
Bring
sorry.
the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
The narrator. Freaking.
Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulous.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
Oh man.
I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker.
We have to die.
You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
No.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed
choose the
beneath a
stuff I
weight you
picked
didn't think
before,
her
that's
slight
why.
form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And now, chapter 2. First time seeing the tower.
You're on a path in the... You're here to...
Okay, let's go.
She will lie. We might as... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Voice of the Broken, that's new. He said... We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Oh, poor guy. Oh. Okay, let's go.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Fudge, I don't know if I want to take the blade. I might need it. I feel like I need to bring it. Because it sucks if I go there and I have nothing to use to save her.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And let's look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Oh, poor voice. Okay, let's go. Big doors.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up
Oh,
the
no.
stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
What's happening?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom,
I feel like she's just big
entering
and I'm
the
small.
vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers
Whoa.
over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Oh my gosh, is this the same voice actress for all the princess stuff? Really good.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Oh man, another big decision. They followed the voice of the broken, the beaten and the damned.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
I need to gain trust.
We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No. I wonder if you wouldn't be all scary if I left the knife. Yeah, it's so different if I left the knife. I'm not gonna kneel.
But the words don't leave your mouth.
Oh man.
Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically
I didn't want
failed.
to. I thought it would help free you.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I'd trust to deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Can she do that?
There's nothing she can't do.
Meekness, despair, but a hint of something more. A small
There,
taste
the
of
resistance.
stubborn resistance.
That's what we need.
A grain in the storm of my cosmic wind. Enough to be felt, but not enough to matter. And there it is. I am destined to end
no.
the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me
man.
seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
You have to fight. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Just because you're supposed to... I'm not going to... Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
You're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's true.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
But you said it's not about desire.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
So we don't submit. If there's an
now.
option.
Submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she
Shut up, voice.
wants.
No objections here. Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, I have no other choice. I can't say no.
You reach forward and grasp
Yeah.
the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
You're right, though. Oh, man.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and
Resist.
slit
You have to
your
resist.
throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh no, what is that? Okay.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Oh
Your
no.
hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Yeah, don't kill. Oh, I can't.
No,
He's
you
too
can't
powerful,
just
guys.
Slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there.
Yeah, me.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you?
Yes.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Bro, I can just uninstall the game.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Or is she talking to the narrator? Bye-bye, narrator.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh,
Lol.
severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Yeah, we're gonna go to chapter 3. I'm not gonna bring a knife with me.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Unless there's no choice.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, it's
At the end
different.
of that path. Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin. Excuse me? This is the third time we've been here, and this is hardly a path in the woods.
Voice of the
It's all
paranoid.
big and weird.
Another witness to her radiance.
Damn.
Her hour is soon upon
Crazy
us.
voice.
I'm here to keep him in check. I'm sick of prying fingers digging around in our head, and he's making it all too easy for them to get in. This is bad. Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac? No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late. Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess. Not to be trusted, that one.
Maybe we really need to slay her.
No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess,
Oh,
but
it's so
whatever
difficult.
you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. You're not to be trusted either. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you've lost speaking privileges. You're going to hear some of those words, but not all of them. Definitely not all in that order. I'm interested. Really? I know. It's probably a bunch of lies, but even lies have a kernel of truth to them.
You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's all ready.
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. So you have met us. Because boy, were you in denial about that last time. No, I haven't met you, but reality is clearly falling apart at the moment, and the only reason that would...
Self-voicing disabled.
What the hell are you talking about? He's talking about those weird marble trees and how wrong everything looks.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Whatever you did before gave her far too much power. So you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin and slay her before things get any more out of hand. We gave her power. Why didn't you ever tell us we could do that? We probably would have gone about things very differently if we knew that.
We've built a new god, and she is is
What if
limitless.
she deletes all my saves?
Are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
We're just feeding her.
Do you hear those two with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play and it looks like it's already made things worse.
Yeah.
So hurry, cabin, now.
I thought we could teach her. I have so many questions.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response.
I'm not going to the cabin till I have answers, but am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with
The
everything.
end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight. Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Damn.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Oh, giant woman.
You watch
She's
in
big.
paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Not indeed.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk.
My little
Tree
sword.
behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Do we really have to slay them? Do we really have to slay? No, let's fight. Let's fight.
Screw all of this. I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
You'll never make it. And even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart. Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction... I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe none of this is real. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree. You close your eyes and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you, like you're a part of everything, and everything is a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time.
Oh, we have to slay.
You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel her gravity envelop you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Bro, imagine if they made like a game where you can actually play like a fight against her.
Not.
Great story. All the nuts.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Why do I feel
Oh!
so cold?
Oh, it's her past. It's her past selves. Oh, that's perfect. Let's go. You did not get the chance to slay her, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
No. Where did she go?
She's gone. Is this the end of the world? Did she end herself?
Nope, it's just
And there's that mirror.
the end.
Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me, you've been here before and you always get
It
scared.
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way. I don't want to look at us.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Can we trust you? A mercy.
The narrator's voice is gone. He didn't speak at that point. What do I look like? Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Nothing. I'm gone. This isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure. Faint and veiled in the shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator? Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms and another crack. Okay. You hear the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? You're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? The mirror is the narrator. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me or are you something else? Oh, I need to save here. So much choices. You're the one who wanted me to save the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. You're the one who wanted me to save the princess. Why? Damn, this is hard. You're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Oh, it's a mouth. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
The narrator was good.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I was You said she contains death, but is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If I destroy her, won't I be... If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. You have anything you to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy him? What would it be like to live in a world without you? I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I? So you're the narrator. These are the same questions. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
What is this place?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh, there's still so many questions. I think I only have 3 questions left. Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Why couldn't you have told me all of this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. That's why I had to die.
Oh, lie. This is the last thing. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good, as easy I'm going to destroy her. I really think that he's a good guy now, and she's just been absorbing me. But there's a little part of me that believes that she can still learn from her past experiences. Oh, it's so hard. That must save. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. Yeah, I'm going to say that. This one? I'm not going to stay here, and I want you to know that. Yeah. I kind of want... Because he's dying. This is his last remnant, so... I need to... I think she can still change. This one? That one. This one? Yes. You think, okay, I get it. You think that she's really bad and she was, okay. And I think I have to hear what she has to say. I'm gonna choose what I think, okay. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time.
Thank you, narrator.
I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Bye-bye. As a final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You hear the long quiet of vast and nascent God. And it isn't finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. It is finally time for you to wake up. Okay. Get to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. That it?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Oh no. Save. You know about the echo? Did you hear her conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? Do you know about the echo? Did you hear her conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. Oh, it's the same thing. I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Big decisions here. So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. I don't think there's time though. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point. Oh, I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Now I feel like she has to die. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. You're always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? I'll go with that.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What?
You
Big
are
head.
weightless, suspended in the gravity of an idea that threatens to consume you. And you are alone. A tiny island caught between the death of the old world and the birth of the new. But alone is not helpless. When you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose against all odds to defy me, to hold on to your inner self with all its flaws, even in the scorching light of my divinity. Without me, there are no externalities to resist, and it is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Okay, I'm gonna defy her. I won't engage with violence. For some reason, I feel like that's the answer.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Yeah, it is intense. It's like Evangelion all over again. Or Berserk. I just wanted to save the princess. But let's see. I was blinded by emotion. We both know that. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we are able to transcend death, then we are responsible for those it holds captive. Whoa, that's such a cool answer. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. I'm gonna do that.
The echo saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective. To question everything is to deny the proof of reality that lies in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. In believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. But even then, you remembered the impermanence of the material and watched as the walls of your prison decayed into nothing. To be impermanent is not to end, but to change. And for the world to be impermanent is to make finite the suffering of all things. Would you strip that gift away and leave them all to suffer in their permanence?
We'll get over it. They'll see permanence as a gift in time. That would be torture. Suffering born in delusion is still suffering. It doesn't matter what we are now. We hurt each other and we shouldn't have done that. We cannot let the world be spun out of that pain. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave. I'm not gonna stop the fight. But I feel like this is the right answer. Suffering born in delusion is still suffering.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Bro. If I had known what you really were, I wouldn't have been so quick to free you. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other. You reject the suffering of material reality, and yet you cling to its framework for meaning. We can be better than this. I get it. Oh yeah, this one sounds good. You're contradicting yourself.
I reject the narrow view of impermanence. I cling to nothing. There is no better us for us to be than us. We are reality itself. You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if you leave here? Oh, there's so many! Ooh! Holy, let's go through everything. Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight with it. How do we leave? Can't let it happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I was told there was enough of you and me to preserve meaning and existence. I'm going to trust that's true. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Damn. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Oh, these are hard. Save. This is the most intense I've felt in a visual novel. It feels like a real boss battle. I want to answer the first thing. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Done everything you can make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I have to go with this one.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now,
Oh, the voices.
to do it right.
Oh! Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can't do this alone. There's everyone else. How are you supposed to help? I thought voices might allow you. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you.
good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Ooh! This is Kingdom
It's
Hearts.
time to resume our dance.
Let's go, hero.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I can do this out here on my own. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
What's happening? It's a house. Enter the cabin.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
What is happening?
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A
Hey.
little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too?
Contrarian. Yeah, the window's full of giant princesses, little princesses.
We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Oh. I like that description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Explore, take the blade. I like the description now, if you don't mind, for old time's
Yeah,
sake.
of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it?
The narrator's
It's
gone.
that
It's the voice of the
terrifying
hero now.
blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows.
Windows, yeah.
You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
Bye-bye,
I
narrator.
always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there.
Because he's the mirror, that's why he never mentioned himself.
It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of...
Oh, we're gonna free them. I can feel it.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
The voice of the Contrarian's the first one I unlocked. And I got him by not following the narrator at all at the very start. Is the narrator really
Yeah,
gone?
it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
That's true. Oh, good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Take the blade. This is where we save. We take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right? So, you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves.
And also, the windows are covered with princesses. So.
You've gotten serious? Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
Throw the blade out the window. You know what? Let's do it.
You actually did it! I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you finally left the nest.
Aww.
Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed, glass shattered. I guess we'll have to make do without it. There's your third beat.
But it's right there.
Hey! You're right. Good work. That was really funny.
You don't need the blade, we have the voices.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time.
Oh, she's
just
not chained.
Stairs.
Chained anymore.
No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Ooh.
Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. Oh, I did not expect you to have 3 heads. And multiple arms. I've never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her, but we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
I don't want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
I love the voice of the contrarian.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We really are the same.
What if we just leave? I think the only thing left for us to do is leave. What if we just leave? Yeah, let's just do the second one. I think the only thing left for us to do is leave.
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
Oh, it's that version. Ooh, these are so difficult. Take their hand in yours. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. Doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this. I'm going to choose that.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm going to stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Thanks, hero.
Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you... Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Eva the princess. You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Ooh. It says, I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once. But we're more ready than we're not.
Yo, I think this was the good ending, like the true ending. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, cool. Can I take a screenshot of that? Nice.
GG!
Yeah, I agree. It was so hard to not slay. I mean, to choose not to slay. Because it was always being pushed in our faces. I mean, that's the whole title of the game, Slay the Princess. And I only did it once. I only chose to slay once. Hey, Mandy Badass Hero. Other people. ABG2. Use the track or order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot so you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, this is so cool. So this is the playlist of the music that played throughout my journey in the order I experienced it in. What a great game. Ooh. Join the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, play our other game. I will check those out after. Yo. Guys, that was so good. I'm trying to like take in everything. The music's so good too. Just let that sink in. It's perfect. I think the game length was just the right amount, and I did not load any saves. That's the best. Oh my god! Oh, Sabu boy! I got that jump scare, bro. When you watched Manly, did he reach that ending? Did he get that ending? 'Cause I feel like I got the true ending. Or I don't know if... Oh, what's happening? Is that supposed to happen? What the hell is happening? Is there more? Why is it like this? Okay, I saved right before. Fun little features. Okay. Oh. Yeah, thanks guys. Oh my gosh, that was so good. This is going in one of my favorite games. I did not expect such good storytelling. It got a bit intense at the end, but I think it was really pushing me in that direction, which was good. I think that was perfect. If I click start game, what happens now? Does anything change?
You're on a path.
Okay,
You're
okay.
here to...
Is there any special dialogue? I unlock something? Let's go inside the cabin.
You make your way up. A warning. She will lie. We're not going to go... Ignore him.
I knew there was more to the narrator. This game is
The
amazing.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your... The door to the basement, her voice
Hello? Is someone...
is hypnotized. Don't let it...
Okay, I think it's just the start again.
How many times do I have to...
Wait, really? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it.
Okay, cool. I think this is it. That's crazy, guys. Such a good game. I'm so grateful for everyone that stuck around. I did not expect to finish it in one go, too. I think it was perfect that I was able to finish the whole thing in one playthrough. And I am kind of pooped because this was a lot. A lot of emotions. I'm just really glad that I stuck with not slaying her. Yeah, and let's move to... Whew. That was a lot to process, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Yeah, it was so good. Oh, the transition of my OBS. Yeah. I'm also thinking about uploading my recordings to YouTube just so I have a little library to refer to my playthroughs. Oh, there's the music again. Yeah, I kind of want to go because normally after I do my streams, I just upload a highlight of the whole episode of my whole stream, and I think that's cluttering up my Twitch a bit. So I might as well use YouTube to upload a repository of everything, and more updates on that in the future. For now, I want to thank everyone that was here, everyone that was either lurking or listening or participating till the very end. And all the people that came to join and vibe. It's a Wednesday night and this was a very good break from work. I think my next stream will be on Friday. And I'll be playing another visual novel. It's called Cooking Companions. I actually I sent a DM to the account of the guys that made the game on Twitter. Yeah, I'm so glad you you guys followed too. I wasn't expecting a lot of people to watch because it's not my normal streaming time as well. But yeah, I'm glad for all my Waxtronauts actually. Really great. Even thanks for the bits also. Kuro sent some bits at the start. And yeah, shouting out to the people who my friends and all you viewers and Waxtronauts. Yeah, on Friday I'll be playing Cooking Companions, and there is a new game that's about to release from them. I think it's a sequel to Cooking Companions called Dreadweight. You guys should wishlist that on Steam too. If you guys like my gameplay on Friday when I'll be playing Cooking Companions. Compared to this game, I thought, oh, thanks for the fart. I thought that this would have more jump scares, but surprisingly, it was really the story and the graphics that carried everything. I think Cooking Companions would have a lot more jump scares, but I don't know, because it just looks like an innocent game about cooking and stuff. So we'll have to see on Friday. And I'm really excited to play more spooky games. I've been investing more on indie games and those spooky games instead of buying Super Mario Wonder, actually. I was looking and contemplating on getting Super Mario Wonder, but maybe I'll wait a bit. Because maybe it's just the hype that's getting me and wanting me to buy it. Anyway, thank you guys. I think it is time for me to rest and we'll see what happens on Friday. Good night and good morning or good afternoon to everyone. Thank you guys so much. Oh, there's the music again. It's time to go. Let's set a raid real quick. Let me look first. Oh man, that was such a good game, guys. Ooh. I'm looking. We can raid Sakumitsu. I think she raided me last time when I played Resident Evil. Oh, you don't hear the music? Let me just play music. Sorry, my bad. I have to exit my game first. Let's raid Sakumitsu. Let's send the raid message. Hold on. Yeah, that's the raid message. Let me set up the raid. She is currently playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Let's send her some love. Let's be nice, Waxtronauts. Let's raid her now. And I'll move to my ending stream scene. Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye and see you guys on Friday.
Wick, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Hello, my name is Saku. I'm the Pink Exorcist VTuber. I'm currently playing The Last Trial of the Great Ace Attorney, so be aware of spoilers if you plan on playing the game. Introduce yourself.
Oh my god! Whoa! Hi, of course, I'm just a dandy guy from space. The Waxtronauts have landed. What up? Same. My astronaut brothers.
Astronaut brethren. Well, hello, what are you playing? Slay the Princess? What's Slay the Princess actually? What is that? Can you explain what that game is all about?
Is it Wick ad Astra or is it Wick ad Astra? Like ad Astra to the stars? It's probably time on it. I love it though, that's so cute.
Multi-space candle, multi-pirate candle space pirate VTuber. Oh my god, the word. You guys should check out the game. It's a visual novel where you have to slay the princess. What does it look like? I want to see. I'm so picky with visual novels. Yeah. I feel like I'm picky with visual novels unless someone